What? What? Don't remind me that there's only 2 patches left of Amphoreus. I only have 1 more to record. This is bullshit. Hi, Cat. How are you? Good morning. Good morning, afternoon. No, I'm not happy about it either, chat. It's gonna be a whole fucking time. I don't want to say goodbye to Amphoreus. I'm not ready. I don't wanna. I give you a virtual hug. I don't want to say goodbye to my girls. They better make these motherfuckers real boys. Otherwise, I don't know. I'll be sad or something. I'm tearing open a thing I need. Ah. Some bullshit. Some bullshit, chat. I ain't happy about it. I don't want it. I just want... I want everyone to be a real boy and not pieces of data. Yeah, the entirety of Amphoreus is like getting thrown down a flight of stairs. For real, though. I'm unhappy about it. I don't want it. I don't want it to end. And like, I was talking to Sayu about it. He's like, dude, do you have any idea how fortunate you are? Like, to get so much time with these characters. I'm like, I know! I know! But like... because I've gotten so much time with these characters, I'm like... I know I don't want to let them go because I've had so much time with them and now I don't want to let them go and now I'm sad. We better get a fucking continuance, otherwise I'm gonna, I don't know, eat Amphoreus like Evernight did in that one trailer. Which, we're gonna jump into it pretty... I'm kind of sad Hoyo scrapped companion missions. I know! I've actually been really sad because I love the companion missions. I've done all of them and I'm like... Okay, but like... more? I love Finan so much. Let's see, before we jump into the game, because I want to jump into it ASAP, because I really want to finish 3.5 before I have D&D. Because I can play it tomorrow, if anything, or on Sunday, but I would have played it yesterday. I'm gonna be real, chat. But I got home from directing, and I got hit with a case of the big sad, just randomly. You know, that's just sometimes how I do, but I got hit with the case of the big sad randomly, and I'm like, I think I'm burnt out. Okay. I'm gonna lay on my couch. So I just laid on my couch with my critters. Ryuji and I took a fat nap. And I fell asleep watching Jenna Marbles and Call Me Chris, and I just took like a 3-hour nap. It was amazing. Will only be story quest, just story quest for today, and then I might stream on Sunday. If anything, I might do the event when I get home, because I really I kind of want to take Sunday off. Let's see, updates. So I am gonna be opening a Patreon next month. And the reason for that is, yeah, the event is really silly. You might, if you've played it, you might hear me go memmy mem mem. You might hear me. Hee hee hee. But you know, that's only a maybe. But you know. Weird. But update, I will be opening a Patreon starting next month, and the reason for that is because I am going to be doing monthly lore comics. Because I've been really wanting to dig into Scylla's lore. because we have their initial lore video, and that's awesome. I love my initial lore video, and I actually want to repurpose some of it as not only early Patreon posts to get things rolling so people can get the individual art pieces, but also because I have a lot of lore that I've written for Scylla, and a lot of stuff that is going to lead in to 3.0. And the thing is, just dropping a lore video for 3.0 would have to be like a 20-minute short for everything I have planned. It is not concise. It's not your typical, I'm a werewolf now, or like with Sayu's, he was able to do like a visual novel. So because there's so much to lead up to it, I have decided to release monthly lore comics to lead into it and also kind of get me hype. So what those are going to look like is I'm going to be working with different artists each month. Because I love working with different artists and having different art styles represent the characters. So you're going to get to know different characters on Tir Nan Og. You're going to get to know Scylla a little bit better. Like, yes, it's me, but you're going to get to know like the lore behind it, why their form changes. I'm going to be doing a male lore comic, like a couple of male lore comics. I will most likely get Cambrosia, who, if she's up for it, I will most likely ask Cambrosia, who won the contest and designed this form. So we're going to be talking about how, like, their form changes, why that is. We're going to be talking about what leads to their 3.0 form, and just dropping, I'm telling a story. I am writing it as if I am writing an animated series is kind of my idea. And those will get released monthly through Patreon. Patreon will get it a little bit early, but they will also be fully voiced. These comics are going to be fully voiced. Not just by me, but with all of my friends. Sayu. Sayu is the official voice of Silas. Like, my male form, much like how I am the official voice of sci-fi, it's the same thing. So you get to see him voicing this hot piece of booty here, so you're welcome. You're welcome, internet. So it's gonna be fully voiced. I don't know if I'll have custom music yet. That will likely be like later on, should the Patreon do well. And by doing the Patreon, it lets me have that passive, consistent income so that I can make really high quality comics and release those. I've been wanting to, I was like, okay, maybe I should do a Patreon for streaming. I'm like, but what can I actually offer y'all? And so, like, I was talking about it literally with my therapist and some other friends who work in marketing. I was like, the classic VTuber format is you make an expensive lore video. You make an expensive lore video, and then you never talk about your lore again. And there's hints of it within your theming and in your backgrounds and things like that. You're like, that's just the lore of my character. But we don't talk about it outside of just that one video, and then you go on to being a goofy goober on stream. I'm still gonna be a goofy goober on stream. I can't turn that off. I stopped masking. Hello, hi, this is what you get. And also, I have D&D fans in my audience. I have animated series fans in my audience. We yearn for the lore, the theories, and I want y'all to, like, theorize about, like, what's going on with, like, the Scylla lore, what's going on with, like, certain things that I'm gonna see through it, certain themes, and that's my goal, is that to keep the lore in the conversation, if that makes sense. want to get into D&D, there's so many resources on YouTube. Like, so many. Also, there are so many other TTRPGs out there that are actually easier to understand, so that it can be a really good like baseline for it. Because D&D is complicated when you're first getting into it. However, there are others that are a little bit easier to understand. So that is the update about the lore and the Patreon. The reason I was a little bit later. What up, Benchkin? Welcome in. Also, I am non-binary. My pronouns are they, them, and they, them only. I have a more feminine model. This is my masculine model. But I am non-binary. This morning I poured, I say this morning like I got out of bed before noon, that's cute. I went to bed at like 4 a.m. after watching anime with a friend. I poured some, sorry to assume, it's all good. I appreciate your apologizing. And you learn and you move on. That's such a good emote. I poured 2 commissions. So I got 2 commissions done and 1 done for a friend that I already had like half poured as a gift. It's for my friend Jubilee. I made teeny tiny little pastries out of it's this resin mold. You can also use it for like a Fimo clay mold, but I made teeny tiny little pastries out of UV resin, and then I put them in there. So I made her bakery dice, cause that's my bestie. So it's like her belated birthday gift. So I'm gonna be finishing the first wave of Honkai dice tonight. I literally just have 1 more passive polish to do on them. And then, I need to paint them, so I'll be painting them over the next couple days. And I think that's all the updates. I think that is everything. So let's get into some Honkai. I have too many dice, and I still want more. Oh, crazy. If you use !dice in the chat, if you use !dice on the Twitch chat, you can go to my Ko-fi, which is also linked on the screen. So if you want to get yourself a set of dice, you can commission me, and I'll make you a custom set of dice. There are still commission slots open, and they'll be made in Scylla branded dice. I like how your model got closer. Good. This is one of my favorite features. It's so good. Kibu knocked it out of the park with this. My greed is being enabled. Don't know my wallet. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Welcome to think of it. Anyway, moving this over here. And then I'm gonna put it up my YouTube chat over there. Yeah, we walked the path of ferocity. Those pants look comfy. They are. They're very comfy. The mouse pad's incredible. I cannot wait. I cannot wait until my mouse pad and everything comes in. Okay, just gotta move this onto my main screen. I'm just setting up my game real quick. Okay. I didn't accidentally put it on the wrong page, you did. Okay. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm not ready. I'm scared. Yeah, I was running Sim Uni last night to get some jades. We brought Kafka home last night.
It's a letter to the future. Watch. We'll deliver it as fast as we can. Let's go.
Okay. I'm just adjusting my chair. Give me 1 sec, chat. Okay. I bought Nameless Glory as well. Yes, give me that self-modeling resin. Yes, good. Good. Okay. Thank you, Gray. Alright. 2. Zephyr. Continue challenge? Yes. Ooh. Thirda. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding, this is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphoreus has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. What happened to my jades is that I pulled for Kafka, and I got Kafka. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative and say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run The most rational right, Ryuji? The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with the troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable during the reset. Gotcha. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our own move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. And the one-time dialogue skip is my friend. We go!
The chronocognitive anchor?
Get this back up. Boop! Ryuji, get out of the litter.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
My girl!
Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time. You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphoreus while you were gone.
Yeah, literally, what the fuck happened?
but don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
Fuck.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Fuck, dude.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Ow! This music always tears my heart out.
Scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Oh. Right.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
Fuck, dude.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Cerydra embraced her fate.
What the fuck?
At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphoreus will fall into the destruction.
it seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing.
Yup.
According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
I actually didn't know that this was a memory bubble. I just knew I was talking to Aggie.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
This really is like the end, isn't it?
About that, Rini might have some good news.
Oh yeah, we call her Cyrene. It confused me for a sec because we always call Aventurine Rini.
She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time.
Hi, Dan! Hello, how are you, my friend? How are you doing today?
She said, pass the flame into the future.
I'm still not over that that's me. I'm still not over that that's me. Hearing is weird, chat. I've been playing this patch for like a year. Almost a year, you know? And I'm still not over the fact that I'm like a playable in this game. That I like am an active character in this game. Oh, yeah, no, I play Tribbie. I play Tribbie, Trian, Trinan, and Tribbios. Yeah. I'm the English voice of Tribbie. And that's me. Good. Is the fingy getting better? Yeah, my fingernail fell off. So it's definitely getting better.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame?
And the basin. Ambrosia!
It seems Amphoreus' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going.
Yeah, thankfully it wasn't the whole thing that came off. Thankfully it was just like the top quarter of it. Honestly, having the extension actually I think saved my fingernail. Because it gave it like, where the extension was glued on, it actually gave it a place to cleanly break off. So the whole fingernail didn't get fucked.
Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander... that... Lygus. He's right outside Okhema.
I love Shivy.
White Calendar 3960. Cerydra, under the pretense of a campaign against Phagousa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphoreus.
Holy shit.
That same year, Cerydra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread.
Holy shit.
Come, this way.
Okay, but I want to fix it real quick. I have the power of time still, so I'm gonna fix it. It really took its time there, huh?
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its description? The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
Fuck, dude.
It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
When I get you...
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment.
Jesus.
Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
Damn.
I have never denied that.
When I catch you...
Which is why
when I get you,
now
Blythe!
place my hope in the faithful citizens of Okhema. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams.
All I hear are screams! Anyway.
Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry, the reason I said Liru is I looked behind me and this cat is laying in the dumbest position I have ever fucking seen. I'm gonna take a picture and I'll post it on my Twitter. Actually, no, I can't. It shows too much of the backyard, but she is the dumbest position I have ever seen in my fucking life.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaia. You must get away now.
We haven't heard Cass in so long, dude. It's been so long.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
Stretch, got it.
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphoreus.
My girl.
Its
I love
name
Aggie.
is solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them.
so much.
Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting.
I can't do this again! I can't lose Aglaya again!
Take good care of it. Guide it to the future. And place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Okhema. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Okhema.
Fucking crazed, dude.
90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Okhema that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
I was not okay. I'm not okay. God. This sucks. This sucks every time. But the music build is great.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Fuck, dude.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
It kills me that because Trianne died when she did, we haven't got her back in any of these moments.
But between staying in Okhema and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Okhema far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Oh yeah. Shit. I forgot.
Like you said, Okhema is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia.
Oh yeah. I forgot about this. Chat, when I say I forget all the shit I record it, and then I go doot 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 doot. I walk away and I get out of my booth and I fucking forget.
It's just on Cass, Hyceelans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
She doesn't want to lose us, Chad. Fuck, I love her. I love Cypher!
We must lay down the path to the future so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova.
That's my girl. That's my girl, Tribbie. That's my eldest demigod right there, Tribbie. That's my fucking baby girl.
Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the Vortex of Genesis.
Smart girls. Smart girls!
And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the Vortex of Genesis.
Yup.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
Yeah, go get our boy! Go get my boy Mighty!
The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Okhema, protecting this land after we leave.
Oh, my boy Mighty! I love him so much. I love Mighty. I love all these characters so much, chat. I'm like getting emotional just thinking about how much I love them.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Tribbie, something's flying towards Okhema, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
I'm mine!
With the protection of the demigods Tribbios and Cyphera, Okhema endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Tribbios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Damn. They even got Euripon? And I'm assuming that's supposed to be Gorgo. Fuck. I feel like I'm gonna be real, I feel like. Grew up with his mom? No, I guess that wouldn't be Gorgo. I don't know, I'm assuming that's supposed to be Gorgo. Look at my fucking daughters. Hello, welcome in, Tiger Lily. Yeah, at least we know he didn't get thrown off a cliff in this cycle.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
God. Here we go.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
Come on. Alright.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Trian! I forgot I did Trian voice for this bitch! I forgot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Yeah.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Okhema has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Tribbios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate.
I love it.
Amphoreus no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
I love him so much. I love Mighty so much. I know Aggie's like one of my favorite characters, but I also love Mighty so much.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
My boy.
He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoreus' survival.
I believe that. No, that makes a lot of sense. Also, I've been thinking this since I recorded for this game, since they introduced Anaxa. I want Anaxa and Sunday to meet so fucking bad.
Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Anything for you, buddy. Anything.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of Strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Oh.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Okay, Mighty. I love him so much.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Cypher and Anaxa? This is a pair up that I never thought I'd see.
Reason and trickery.
That's fun.
Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Nope. Like I just said, never thought.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Yup, the diva duo, real.
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Okhema's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
Yup.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on.
True.
And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
I want to know what the fuck Lygus actually fucking is.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery?
I love her.
Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Yeah. That's fair.
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play.
I feel like I need to put my chat in... I'm gonna put my chat in subscribers only mode. We're gonna start there. And the reason for that is I can sense spoilers happening.
But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the Vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the Deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the Vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphoreus makes a better prison.
Smart. Very good, very good. Also, in the preview of his boss fight, that is what it looked, that's where it looked like we were fighting.
If you pull that, wouldn't our Deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable.
True.
All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The Vortex belongs to Phagousa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
True.
Loop Hycelan's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula.
God, he's so cool. He's so cool! I love a smart man.
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the Vortex.
Interesting.
Huh. I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
He is insane and I love him for it.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
He's so
And what
good.
I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
I'm smiling. I'm big cheese.
Now that would
guys.
spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war.
Yep.
In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the Vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Oh, shit. Okay, chat, I just need to step away for half a sec. My food just got delivered. Delivered. So I will be right back. Be good. Okay, we're back. You're gonna hear some crinkling. Sorry about that, but I just need to move my food out of my bag. Oh, they changed their bowl. That actually makes it a lot easier to eat. Sweet. Okay. I got myself some Thai food. Yee, I got myself some pad Thai and some spring rolls. Right, Ryuji? Yeah, you're a good boy. You're such a good boy. I'm feeling like, as sad as I am that we are going to be saying goodbye to Amphoreus soon, I have loved this story so much. Like, it is genuinely, like, no bias even being in it. This is my favorite Amphoreus, like, not Amphoreus, this is my favorite Honkai story so far. It has such, like, high stakes, you know? Oh my gosh, Basti, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. But it has such high stakes. We are in sub-only mode right now because I am trying to avoid people spoiling this patch.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
All right.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
Ivy, it's dead quiet here.
Oh my gosh.
Okhema will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground.
Let's fucking go!
Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay?
It's so good. It's so fucking good, chat.
No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
God, I'm losing my fucking mind right now, chat.
I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Yeah, because we need all these memories of people in order to remake the world.
And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphoreus has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
God. Thank you. Oh, here we go.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
No, not so much, man. I'm struggling out here.
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Fuck, dude. Cyrene? Even you?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time.
Yeah.
As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories.
I lost my fucking mind.
And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphoreus.
God.
Just like the first time we met, right?
Oh my god! I'm not prepared.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
You're okay, Apollo.
This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return.
Oh, they're too smart.
And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart.
Fuck, dude.
After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
As promised, I'm back.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated?
Mm-hmm.
But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through.
Mm-hmm.
That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
Okay.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer.
Oh shit. I'm crying, Jen. It's getting me. Oh.
So say a short goodbye, then set off. Just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
God, I love this fucking game. I love this game
The
so
last
much.
baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
think I am. I love our Tuskber. I love our Tuskber. But we're gonna recall him. For this.
Syri, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
I shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
All of the different
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
I didn't know that that's what it looked like. I just know that I didn't overlay pieces. Holy shit. I'm crying, chat. Oh,
Is
fuck.
this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance of the Vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
God.
Long time no see.
Oh, motherfucker!
Trailblazer.
Listen here, bitch!
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated. Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
You're a twat.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
But you've yet to taste freedom.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves.
So we're just talking about the allegory of the cave. The entire backbone of Amphoreus, we're just talking about. Fuck yes, dude! Let's go! And this is also great for people who don't know the allegory of the cave. This is awesome!
Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave. But I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait.
He is the one in the story of the allegory of the cave who breaks free, if you think about it.
And now,
He's the one who
my
knows the
deliverer
truth.
has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down.
Yes and no.
Of course. I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphoreus better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
Okay. And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme.
To your unshakable
Hubris is
resolve,
always the downfall.
I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
The answer is yes, because one of them gets out and sees it for what it is, and then the other ones kind of freak out about it, but it is possible, yes. We have to run around as Tribbie. It's the law.
Look, the fire projects the face from the memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup. This place is beautiful. It's very much giving, what's the word I'm looking for? It's giving, fucking Thor. Where the fuck does Thor live? My brain is saying Alfheim, but that's not the fucking name. Y'all know what I mean.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Asgard, thank you!
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens.
Interesting.
At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Viantum from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world. And the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
I'm so excited about this new area.
Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command.
He knows this by name, that's crazy.
To keep the black tide from threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all, body and soul.
Nectar brewed in the womb.
Born of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Oh, that's Morgan. It's Morgan and Morgan, that's really funny. My girl. God, I love High Ceilings. I want to kiss her on the mouth. She's so pretty.
My sisters, you're finally here.
As a villain, what do I think about Lygus? I love him. I think he's a fantastic villain.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The black tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
They can do whatever the fuck they want, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna climb in your hole, destroy your circuitry.
And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Utterly unremarkable silver coin lies on the roadside, but the moment you pick it up, a strange texture tells you that it never truly touched the ground. Instead, it hovers just above the surface like magnetic levitation. I smell treasure. Indentations where a chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. Who might be behind this? It's a tough guess. Looks like one of the Spirit Thief's illusions. So I gotta, the destruction calls me. Oh hell yeah, I'll do that later. Descend.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Why do you loathe the Earth Titan, yet love the life that the land births? Interesting, okay. To protect their feast, you're willing to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sky. Okay.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
I got to sing for an audition today. It was fucking awesome. I love it. I'm like, yes, let me sing for more projects, please. Okay, I'm done with food for now.
Oh, Phagousa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow.
Hi, that's me. I play Phagousa. What's up, everybody? I'm Hayden Dow. You can now officially announce that I'm the Queen of the Deep. Feeling that was you because of the basin? Yup! That is exactly it. This was really fun because, that was you? Yup. I have range chat.
I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
I play Hycelin's mommy. Play Hycelin's mom. I can hear it now. It's too immersive to the story. Yeah, I'll replay it for you.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents. We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
And then... Fuck, dude.
Phagousa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphoreus.
Interesting.
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast.
Fuck, that sucks.
Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age. Just like her shattered fate.
Listen here, bitch. I was a great mother. Children, stop the black tide, await the feast, leaving a promise for the great feast. Let the fish seek dreams.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Ooh. I'm gonna read all this. Read all this later. Listen, Lygus, I gotta look for lore. I gotta hunt for lore first. You can fucking wait. Also, that lyre is beautiful. Okay, so we gotta... This guy... Disengage. Are NPCs typically voiced by main cast each patch, or is there a pool of NPC actors the studio uses? It super depends. I voice Phagousa because I voiced the basin, and it needed to be the same voice. They're like, okay, so you're gonna be playing this, and what this is the basin, but not drunk. You're Phagousa. Be Phagousa, but not shwasted. Not drunk party girl. I'm like, got it. You good, Fud? Rewinding it will fix the vessel and allow time to flow in the surrounding area. While rewinding an object, that object will not be affected by the time stop zone. If you wish to freeze a moving object at a specific time, you can preemptively deploy a time stop zone and manually interrupt the rewind. Okay. Some characters' techniques can also trigger time stop.
The chandelier's still giving way.
Okay,
Maybe the chrono vessel nearby can help.
Yeah, the chrono vessel can help, but I need to change my team. I'll grab my mighty team. So then I can grab...
Deja vu.
Your wisdom far surpasses
There we go.
even the bounds of reason's model.
The world... God damn it. So water though. Hi, Rooney. Styxia's feast.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Mm-hmm.
Long ago. Even you cannot rewrite. Just like this poor chandelier.
Okay, hell. Beings of this land danced along.
Is that all?
The black tide devouring everything.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas.
Fuck, dude.
Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Holy shit, dude. Now's not the time for fucking mobile games. Fleeting drunken dream. Fate will eventually murder. Fuck, bro.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
Goodness.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city,
its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed. I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world. But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
The new look, the new monsters look fucking awesome. I know this is a sad moment, and it is, and I'm feeling it, and it's sad, but they look really cool.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealands, swimming alone to the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the Chalice of Plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the Spirit Basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
Souls drift toward the feast, yet the bones have forever sunk in the river of souls. I don't think there's anything to find. Hold on. No, okay. Actually. I can.
Deja vu.
Did it. We're so good at our job. Oh, revived mother.
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death.
Shit.
Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on? In a world drowned in shadow, Phagousa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor.
Yeah.
She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world.
Sorry, daughter. I'm sorry.
So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Yeah! On a dusky battlefield. I saw a fire. I see fire. I'm about to play D&D tonight, and my character uses the quill as a weapon. So I'm like Argentin in Honkai Star Rail 1. Tribbie! Why did you call out to me? Why did I respond?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced Strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions. Whom does she serve?
Yes, Cerydra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Damn.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name?
I love Cerydra. She's great.
Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and
Let's go,
comrades
girl.
to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
I mean, Tribbie being there, we don't even know if, no, this would be Tribbie because it's an Okhema. But it makes sense, for the time period. Yeah, if you want to get any of my merch, exclamation mark, ooh woo.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath.
She really needed, like, direction. I love High Sealands so much.
So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
The monarch brought me to a new world. Sorry, I need the credits. I'm trying to build Kafka right now. I need the credits. Fiery brightness of her crown. Melted away my confusion.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies...
I'm so quiet, I'm just taking it all in. I'm like, oh god, what the fuck is about to happen? I'm gonna explore before we... Good thing I did. Hey, good jades. Cause chat, look how few jades I have. But we did get mom, so we did get mom. Gosh, it's so beautiful. The people's songs. This bitch. Sangrias, what you doing? Hey buddy, came just in time. Tell me, why do humans invent such cool entertainment? Oh, come on, take a good look with me. Big, round, and purple me. Looks like a grape, right? Picture it. Countless humble old Bartoluses squashed beneath your feet. Bellies bursting in despair with unspeakable goo spewing forth. The horror, the cruelty, and you people even take that as entertainment. What a fudging genius you are. What a strange way of talking. Where'd you pick that up? Anyway, since everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping on round, juicy, purple things. Oh, because they're stomping on the grapes, got it. Then why's no one ever tried stomping on old Bartolos? I mean, look at me. I'm basically a walking grape here. That's what you care about? I could accept grapes getting cruelly crushed, but me, Bartolos, not even qualified to be stomped flat? I've been standing here for ages and not a single soul spares me a glance. But now, at long last, you speak to me. That settles it. Either you squash me, or I squash you. One way or another, someone's playing with me today. Incredible.
Trust me. We can do anything!
I love their little fucking dance.
Show me your courage. Forever do. Receive divinity. I can't die. But thanks.
Done.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I do miss the noise, though. I will say that.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Amphoreus.
I'm exploring around first. I wanna... I'm not drunk if you don't believe me. I'm good. I'm good. Next bastion. Hell yeah. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything.
My
Let's go.
faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic
Shit.
dust.
What? Okay.
Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the sea of stars.
Interesting.
Sea of stars! Sea of stars! Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
I was really hoping he would pronounce it futile.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Monarch subjects stride, dancing with me as if my sisters, speaking to me as friends.
Noble
God,
knight,
hi, sisters.
you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight.
Now I want like honey.
With the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and
desire, hope,
ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
I love this journey that brings the feast. love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen the people, chosen by the people.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos.
However, you can't leave. Fuck. This sucks.
Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Fuck, dude. You can't play Trivios' theme! That's mean! Indeed, I have long known. This is another one of Fate's grand line. Let's fight some shit.
This is being in sync.
I choose you.
Bloom. I can't die. Eternal sleep. The dead return! I underestimated you. Through my blood, dying soul accepts your punishment.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I'm gonna change my team. Aggie time.
Strength in numbers.
A day of peaceful repose.
My Imperator is dead.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
I remember doing this.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down?
Was you.
The one who struck her down. Was her most loyal Gladius.
You killed her?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphoreus' existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
Fair points.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end.
Hi, I'm here, I'm sorry.
But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
Yeah, that's fair.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain.
Yep, because when the first person in the cave left, their eyes were not adjusted to the light. But once they were able to get used to it and they returned to the cave, their eyes were no longer adjusted to the darkness of the cave, so they couldn't see it the same way the people they were imprisoned with could.
The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward.
See, he's seeing all the bad things about that allegory, is that in most tellings, they do learn to walk forward.
And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we
I love that they're using just the allegory of the cave for this
she
world.
was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this.
The fact that all of them are based on Greek mythology and the Flame Chasers from Honkai Impact 3 is so interesting. Yeah, I love it. I love it so much. Yep, it's from Greek myths and philosophers.
The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
Now that's interesting.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth, and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 13 million histories born by Kozlana.
My boy!
1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphoreus, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance.
God.
An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
I'm nervous. Chad, I've never been this genuinely anxious before, like, the end of a patch before. Like, leading up to a boss fight, I've never been this nervous.
I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Okay, before we do this, chat, I'm gonna run to the non-binies room. I will be right back. I'm back. Alright. I also took Ryuji potty so he could go out. You're such a good boy. Took him outside. He got a peanut treat. Alright. Let's do this. Hi, Kiba Mama! I'm nervous, Chad. I'm nervous.
Beyond this door lies the path to the Vortex of Genesis.
Yup. Oh, I love the subtle water in here. That's cool. I scared you. It's cute.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Okay, here we go.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the Vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
Flow of time slowed down.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return.
My heart? Like, if I had a heart rate monitor, you would see it going up right now.
The twisted time and space reflect her confusion. It's the Deliverer!
The Deliverer? She's back?
And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Stay away from Apollonius!
Oh, Virginia!
This cup of honey brew, what a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
No, they're so cute.
Dux Hakalithist! We can't give up here!
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Confirmed that they love each other. Let's go. My ship confirmed.
Sadly, all you see is a framework.
Meow.
This is just another equally futile echo.
Fiend or devil, I'll crush them all!
Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Did it. Tribbie pulled mostly.
Look. I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such
Ow,
an
my heart.
ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave.
No, my fingers are tracked to facial expressions.
The hell before you is the recreation
So when I blink
of that very battle.
We are trying to figure out how to track it to when I'm using an Xbox controller, though, so that my model will reflect that. We're hoping to do that for 3.0.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. There is a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you.
Fuck, I love these two.
You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Is this our first, like, confirmed, like, couple? It's because they're not playable. Her voice, reciting poetry, grows ever fainter, fading with each breath until they vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems.
Data clusters is crazy.
Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Yeah, I'll do that in a sec. I got you. Oh, I can't go down there. That's fine. Yeah.
Time for revolution.
Thus our fates become one.
Well.
A little honesty would do us good.
See how fast I can clear with Tribbie alone.
Catagons. Ha! The way is fraught with difficulties.
More. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Nope, you see nothing. I need to go to the fucking space anchor real quick. Hold on. I'm a weak baby. Hold on. All the credits. Give me the space anchor. Num 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 num. Yay! Get your Arium.
What a wretched way to die. The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming.
Never see it coming. Anyway.
Look, the cruel Imperator and her knight commander, the pitiful warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
I got it.
Imperator! Imperator!
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start! That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Amphoreus. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
You tell him, buddy.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all, tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. Damn. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours.
Fuck, alright, damn chill.
Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
Shit. You know what? I can applaud a woman who goes out with spite. Let's go.
It's coming.
Countless, thus our fates become one. Being direct is also fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Yep. Easily. go. Let's see. Ah, yes. Okay. I'm a silly, goofy guy. I just was standing in the wrong spot. E6 lets them follow up themselves.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Yeah, her E6. If I remember right.
Why did you?
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
Shit.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Yeah, fair.
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
We love misunderstanding prophecies.
I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Dying on a glorious campaign. Fucking hell. The mindset of, like, tyrannical rulers is always so interesting to me. Because she doesn't see herself as doing anything wrong.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
Also, hearing her sound so cold is, like, wild. Hold on, just gotta read something for a boy.
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then
Thank
yes,
you so
as
much
you
for the
said,
sub.
Shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Cerydra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Shit.
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Phagousa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphoreus,
Then go on and end me.
Yeah, the similarities between Aglaia and Cerydra are really interesting, but also you can really see where people were projecting that, because they had dealt with a tyrannical ruler. And they were kind of projecting that on Aglaia. And I think a lot of that projection came out of fear because of how Cerydra was.
The Imperator of Amphoreus may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
That's wild.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law.
That's crazy.
As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
What did I see?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Air turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this, bro?
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction,
you want to break them down.
Then my victory is already assured.
It's so cute that there are no cracks in my conviction. I beat up a dude and then let him onto the train. I'm good.
Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Yeah, we hit him with said train multiple times while his sister sang at him. Like, I'm a patient motherfucker, okay?
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
Wait, hold on. Okay, that's not what I want to do. Hold on. Wrong thing. Well, I need to...
Deja vu.
I'll come back. Do I want to do this team? What do I want? I have a feeling this is I will build this eventually because I want all my follow-up with fucking, but I have a feeling I'm gonna want this team but with a different sustaining. I'm gonna grab Hoa.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Onyx orb to bring back the clone vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. This hidden gate leads to the Vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws. This hidden gate leads to the Hurry now. The time.
Okay. Oh, I see where I go. Gotcha.
Now, this cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Whee! That's crazy cupcakes. I'm not fucking ready, chat. Blythe fucking killed it. Rebecca restarted. Motherfuck. Fuck me, dude. We had it and then I fucked it. There we go. There we go. Oh, balls, 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 balls. Okay. Now we let it go back this way. Okay. Okay. Y'all never seen me brute force a puzzle before? I'm a D&D player. That's what I specialize in. Balls! Ball sacks, ball sacks, ball sacks, ball sacks. We fucking did it. I'm a genius. I'm a D&D player. You ain't never seen me brute force a puzzle before.
Not enough for us to share.
Oh my god, yeah, no, I think Lygus is probably our best villain so far. But I think we've really needed to lay down the groundwork of everything up to this point. in order to really get a fantastic character like Lygus, you know? Has 11 more if you want Jades. Let's go! I will do that later. I want to play the fucking patch. Yeah.
He's coming? Let me go!
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Boom.
Toward tomorrow, onward!
I don't know why it popped me back up at the top when I won that, but okay. Poor Jan.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Phagousa lies just ahead.
This is beautiful. God, I love this game. I'm so lucky to be part of this game. It's so cool. Yeah, Amphoreus is easily my favorite planet, and it's not even because I'm involved in it. It's just so good.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
Damn.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea.
This is beautiful.
The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
This is like... I love the bioluminescent look. It's so cool. The sand, even just the sound of the sand is so cool.
1, 2, not enough for us to share.
Oh yeah, no, I'm such a sucker for found family, because that's like so true to my life.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
Your mom!
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice.
Stretching my wrist.
Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum, I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But you can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
No, you're not.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here. isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Phagousa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphoreus. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy.
Girl, you've been through it.
Oh,
I feel so bad for High School. She's been through it.
Then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty?
No.
Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Shush.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia.
Count this millennial foot up your ass.
Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think.
God, shouldn't make me fun. Prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend.
But
God, fuck
you're
off.
different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
God, sorry,
You're
I'm not
right,
talking much. I'm
Lygus.
just locked in.
Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under, nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return. Yeah.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here?
I'm right here, boo!
Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
I'm so locked into this story. It's so good. Amphoreus is so fucking good! God! Literally the best.
This will be the last time I carry out your decree.
Literally the best Honkai has been.
Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself.
Yeah, girl.
Let me step into an endless dream of my own making,
Let's go, baby girl.
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Let's fucking go, girl. Come on, mamas. I love her.
Grapevine, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal VTuber.
Let's go!
Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
Phagousa's honeydew.
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes.
That's a really good point, Aurora. It's very interesting for me, the fact that in the Celestial Myriad trailer, Lygus invites Finan to step out of the cave with him. Yet now he's inviting us to go inside the cage. Makes me think, what if he believes he stepped out of his cave only for it to just be a bigger cave? Only way to figure it out is to never stop walking forward. Which is why I love the Trailblaze Paths principle so much. That's fascinating. That's a really good point. I love that.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphoreus wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Let's go.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphoreus's final curtain is ready to fall.
Let me at him, let me at him, let me at him.
The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows.
Let's fucking go! Tell them!
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphoreus!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words.
Get his ass. True.
As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Okay. I'm gonna run to the little non-binies room and get some more water before we do this. Please. Starting to seal underwater. I'm gonna grab that. We're just gonna grab our JDJ Jades here. Okay. Also, chat, without spoiling me, is this a good lineup? Should I go with my Jingyuan team? Is this a better lineup than Herda? Because my Jingyuan is definitely more built, you know? Because the reason this might be good is because of Anaxa. Because he can implant the weakness. But it's definitely a tougher team. We got like 40-ish minutes. Fuck, dude. Probably. Thirda did fine, but I did it with Aventurine. Gotcha. This planet. Yeah, I was like, this patch. Pretty sure our big boss was last. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this team, and then if we struggle with it, I will just use my Higgity Heckin' other team. He has physical weakness. Nice. See, the nice thing is, if we are using, Anaxa, we can implant weaknesses. That's why I'm thinking Naxi, and so I'm like, need a tanky team. If I want to use Anaxa, you need Aventurine. That's, okay, so it's a tanky thing? Okay. So then, this team with my Rini, I think is gonna be the way to go.
Well, looks like you have a new plan.
If I'm gonna use this one, we'll need Rini. Yeah, okay, we're gonna use this team with Rini because Tribbie's gonna be pretty tanky. He's going to, like, this is a lot of, I have a lot of follow-up ability. Because of Tribbie and these two. Because my Herda pops off with her ult pretty often. My Gallagher is not as built as I would like him to be. I don't have teams, I just play characters I like. Fuck it! I think it's a good team? Thanks. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, my shielding on Aventurine is really good, so that's gonna be super helpful. Alright, now I'm gonna run to the non-binies room. I'll be right back. Hi, y'all. Thank you for waiting. I ran to the restroom, but I also decided to get some more water and make a little more coffee. So thank you for waiting. Holy crap, there's so many of you here. That's crazy. That's crazy. And thank you so much for the subby. Alright, my boys, let's do this. I love these ones, they're so cute. I cannot wait. Is there anything else in this room I need to check out first? Yup. To the Chrysosairs who gave their lives chasing flame. Their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Here we go! Dux Phagousa. Lygus, born light calendar 3743, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Brumalis, Seneca, born light calendar 3749, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Carminum, Virginia, born light calendar 3853. Deceased, light calendar 3960. Dux Helcol. I can't pronounce it. Apollonius. Yep. I can't words. Born light calendar. Wait. It's 100-year age gap, guy. I'm kidding. It does better. 3704, deceased, light calendar 3960. At the end of the long epitaph, Cerydra, the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased, light calendar 3960. Lie bait for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. 100-year age gap? Hot. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Lygus, and Cerydra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphoreus's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Yep. Here we go. To the Chrysosairs who gave their lives for a new world. Their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased, light calendar 3961. There's some discrepancy there. What? Aglaia, the demigod of romance, born light calendar 3860, deceased, light calendar 4029. Castorus, the demigod of death, Born light calendar. Deceased light calendar 4123. Mightymos, the demigod of strife. Born light calendar 4071. Deceased light calendar 4284. Tribbios, the demigod of passage. Born light calendar 3720. The last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4295. Oh god! That hurts me. Can we get some Scylla tears in chat, please? Some Scylla tears in chat. Cyphera, the demigod of trickery. Born light calendar 3942. Deceased light calendar 4534. And Exagoras, the demigod of reason. Born light calendar 4065. Deceased light calendar 4534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of sky. Born light calendar 4297. Deceased light calendar 4602. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean. Born light calendar 3860. Deceased light calendar. You tip the chalice once more, and honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaya, Tribbios, Mightymos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
Fuck off, dude.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Phagousa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Let's go.
Hysealans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphoreus itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes.
It's so interesting how he uses the cave. He uses it to look down on everyone within Amphoreus. And it's very... 'cause there's a version of the allegory where the shapes and shadows being projected onto the cave wall are actually being, like, made specifically by other people. There is a version where the allegory of the cave, where the cave is an experiment. So it feels like he's pulling from that version of the story.
Now, destroy it. End the illusion. Amphoreus will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphoreus and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Yeah, Allegory of the Cave is the name of the Amphoreus OST. When I started listening to it, like on Spotify, I was like, these cheeky bastards. I really hope I get to go to the next concert. I doubt I'll be, like, invited in the same aspect that I was this year, because they'll be on a different planet, right? But if they don't play music from Amphoreus, I'ma shit my pants. Here we go. I want them to play Proi Proi so bad. I'll lose my mind.
Feeling lucky.
I'm gonna just preemptively do that.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
Yeah, I'm working on some Honkai music myself right now. This is beautiful.
Last demigod. I'm here.
I'm gonna read all those after stream.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
The fact that it's in the filter is crazy. This is beautiful. Like the spine.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Oh my god. We're here.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your long wait must have felt like torture.
To see a single trace of light in the abyss of futility was already my greatest consolation. When compared to those who have been forgotten, I have no right to complain about my torment. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Let's do it.
Oh,
Okay.
prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I feel like... Okay, so I'm gonna say this before we fight Lygus. I feel like fighting him, yes, we have to, and yes, it's going to end up being for the better. We still have to deal with the Iron Tomb and all that shit. But this is like... I feel like this is gonna have ripple effects that we don't expect. You know what I mean?
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in.
Yep.
Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them.
Thank you for
As
the
the
sub.
only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
I don't even know what I just clicked. Yeah, it's time to end it.
I eagerly look forward to it. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. Oh, what an appropriate end.
Just tell me who the fuck you really are, you stupid bitch.
The Amphorean demigods use every ounce of their strength to constrain me here. Yet, regrettably, my cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
Interesting.
How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now? Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphoreus' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge?
I am, like, shaking.
Only one person has ever managed such a feat.
Oh? Oh? Gimb?
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
Not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, the imaginary tree theory, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Okay.
Amphoreus is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return.
Like a madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners. My greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss from which there is no return. Dude, fucking wait.
I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control.
Holy shit.
They became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Holy fuck.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons.
That is... Yes, because Noose does kind of put a damper on what can be, like, fully pursued and known, so... Interesting.
Therefore, As my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies.
Holy shit.
To finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future. And to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
Fuck, bro.
As for Lygus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
God, it's so good. It's so good. Fuck, it's so good! God, I love Lygus. He's so well written.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
Because, like, I understand wanting to, like, regretting bringing something into being and then having your own pursuit of knowledge feeling stifled. And I can understand how Lycurgus got to where he is. However, what he is doing will ultimately have, like, devastating ripple effects across the cosmos. And he's too far gone and too wrapped up in himself and his own egoism that he doesn't give a shit about that. He just, at this point, after so many millennia, just wants what he wants. Like, he doesn't care about anything else. And I think just the way he's written is so fascinating. Like, I'm not on his side. What he's doing is, the way he's going about it is wrong. Especially because, like, of how the world works. It's just like, fuck. But I understand your frustration.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds.
Yup.
In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphoreus becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb, so erudition Pathstriders, it seems, will become a true random function. Fuck. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
Omega. What I call the fall of erudition.
Fuck. Yep.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight.
Jesus. Tell me you just regret doing what you did and move on.
Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome.
Oh.
It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
Never agree with your views. It's not a reason for you to toy with fate. Shut up! It's not what Finan believed at all, you stupid dink.
The Amphoreans already answered long ago.
Yeah, girl.
Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra.
Yeah,
Once
baby.
The Emperor's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Yeah, girl, that's my fucking girl. I love it. I love my girl. Let's go.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable.
Hold on one sec. I'm just forwarding the hub something.
I will also show my true self to you.
Let's
on
go.
This momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society.
Kuwabara.
One. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Oh, fuck! Okay! Well, that's who you are! Fuck me, dude!
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Welcome in. Time to fight. Ah! Here we go, here we go, here we go.
As the Theoros, I will.
Oh!
Participate
Fuck!
in performing this world's end.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
As Gnosis creator, I know more about the death
Thank you so much for the subbies!
than they ever will.
The fact that he created Noose is crazy! When Xandar switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally memo sprites being summoned can accelerate Xandar's mode switching.
This is true form.
Curiosity is endless riddles.
The answer is nothing but a void.
Wrong solution.
Take off the cover! Good!
Logic is not a weapon. It's a pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
You've got to expand your thinking. Raise barriers of the unknown and watch them crumble.
What's the matter? Sink into insanity.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
Process terminate.
No dirty tricks. All in.
The follow-up gives us
The ducks have been cast.
shield, which is great.
Bust.
Take this.
Or
Time to bomb!
maybe I'll take it all.
When I'm doing boss fights, I like to play it in, like, normal speed.
Watch your head.
Wrong solution. Ether infusion.
I have it under control.
Antinomy state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. Oops!
Look, the show with this divine
Did I just fuck up?
I
Oh no!
exert
It just grabbed my
purity
shield.
to reforge all things.
It just grabbed my shield. Let's go, bitch!
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Sink into insanity.
Yes!
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those.
Whoa!
Is this the black tide?
Indeed. But I prefer to call it method
I need to reboost my shields, but I can't right now. Okay, we need to get them.
Who's this one?
Okay.
All in.
I can get my shields back up. That will.
Curiosity is a endless riddle. The answer is nothing but a void.
Yep. Nice, let's go. A queen! Yes! I love that we're using the lance. Let's go, let's go, let's go. In he goes! Because we needed to get him into the water! Okay. Here we go.
All is futile. In Erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Oh my god! Yes! Of course we ain't done.
What do you think?
Let's go! God, this fucking story's so hype!
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time.
Yeah, we gotta fucking end it here.
That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphoreus, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Oh.
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Let's go, bitch! That's awesome!
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphoreus will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations.
That's brilliant.
He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
Fuck yes, dude, that's so cool! Oh, full fucking circle.
It's
Put
my
his
greatest
ass
honor
in
to
the
be on the same
cave!
page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan.
Cyrene, my goat. I love her.
I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance.
Fascinating.
That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphoreus, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
That's harsh.
But that's already happened, hasn't it?
Shit, you're right.
No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
And that's their ultimate line. Fuck, dude. It's if we're together, we can do anything. Fuck. God God damn this game being so good.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Yeah. Of course I missed you. You could be such a dick, holy shit.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years.
I want to cry, Chad, Jesus.
Like how everyone in Amphoreus was also waiting for the Deliverer's return.
Her being a memo sprite actually kind of explains why she looks like March, because we've been thinking about March so much while we've been here.
You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
Yeah, please do.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Let's fucking go. We got this. You and me, buddy.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands...
She's so dying.
Can I please do something before we go on stage? Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
Yes, bitch, let's go!
Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
I feel very tangible. Very real.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there.
Oh, fuck me.
Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit.
Stretch it.
Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written.
Fuck me, dude.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
I want that quill. Holy shit. Yo! Let's fucking go, chat! Yeah, we do, bitch! Every time, we will rewrite!
Is futile. My existence.
Get fucking loot, bitch!
Amphoreus'
But these ain't Amphoreus' cycles anymore. Again.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Let's fucking go, bro. Peak! God, it's so good.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
Let's go.
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens.
Get his ass.
Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Let's go, bitch. Get on. Get his ass.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me.
Let's go, screw
Have you heard of the Synesthesia Dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
I see, entiendo, I see!
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene
Anyway.
both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm so wiggly. I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more.
God, I love her.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Get his ass. Let's go.
Lygus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Let's go. Let's do it. This song better be on the soundtrack. So beautiful. What's beautiful is that we are delivering it to Phagousa. Let's go. I love that in moments like this it plays like the Amphoreus theme.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
God. Cerydra is so wonderfully complex.
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come.
Yeah.
So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Go become a real girl. Let's go.
This? A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
Let's go.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary.
Oh my gosh.
I saw within that notebook.
Oh my gosh.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
No way! Guys, I think my theory was right!
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
It's true. Oh my goodness.
brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
From the beginning.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
That's a good way to put it.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Oh, the drip. I think I'm gonna save for Cerydra and pull for Hycelin's next time she comes around. I think that's what I'm gonna do, because with my current team loadouts, I think Cerydra is gonna be better for them. And then Kafka will help build my DOT.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking.
It's true. She's a baddie. I love her.
Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Amphoreus' true creator.
Yep.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
I genuinely did not expect this. I thought we would fight Lygus and that would be it.
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we? This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphoreus.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
I love Bellabog. I miss Bellabog, y'all!
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Bellabog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
True.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
I love it. I love it so much.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphoreus was. And they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes. The IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphoreus, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone.
Yeah.
It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
You have no idea! Please see Boot Hill.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed.
Yup.
Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC?
Nope.
I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphoreus must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
I love her.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine.
True.
Listen.
People underestimate Belobog, but Belobogians are fucking awesome.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars.
Which is why we did the word dance.
Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphoreus must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
I love her. She's so like, she's like, but this is my belief though!
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
Oh, baby.
Let's go to the next page.
Are we skipping the Lawfu? I want to go to Lawfu. I want to see my husband.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Damn it, we're skipping the Lawfu! Illegal! Illegal! Rude! Illegal! Fuck you! How dare you! Make me skip my fucking husband!
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Rude, illegal, rude, illegal, illegal, rude, illegal.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This game really said, go fuck yourself, Scylla.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
You have wings on your hips, girly pop.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
I do love Sunday, though.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights.
Yep.
Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, It'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
True.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
Yep. Real and true, real and true.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
They really said go fuck yourself, Lawfu. Rude. Here's one. Hi, Danny.
As for what Penacony should look like,
Hi, Dunhong. I love you, buddy. That's my buddy.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
The Lawfu?
This...
Damn it!
Absolute wonder.
I guess this makes sense, but...
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphoreus. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods, and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus still chose to stand against fate, and carved a legend no different from that of humankind.
Yeah.
Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
Yeah.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Not yet.
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself.
Ouroboros?
An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn. Like the circulating ocean current. Like our two fates. Like Amphoreus itself. The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
Okay.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other?
God damn it, girl.
Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphoreus shall be determined by Amphoreus's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of.
Holy shit.
I saw the ultimate protocol.
Oh, fuck.
As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength.
Fuck.
Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
Oh, shit. Okay, and I understand.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
We saw this in the trailer, y'all.
I am determined for Amphoreus to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphoreus' revolutions.
True.
Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth, and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Okhema's might, and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins, and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase Era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life.
Yeah, it's hard to argue. Cannot argue.
So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Cerydra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people, or the Flame Chase Era she began.
Let's go, girl. She did say sacrifice a demigod.
Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
Yep.
In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
God, I love Cerydra. I love her!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the Vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove. Have they surrendered?
Shit.
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker is personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans.
Okay.
The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Fascinating, okay. I see what you're doing, girl.
Dragon. You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
We do see Terravox in the second frame there.
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Let's go, girl.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
Just Tribbie's there.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
Oh, shit, dude.
Oh, what are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain.
Girl.
They are much shrewder than we are.
Yeah, freaking Jesus.
I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphoreus will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable.
Shit.
My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Cerydra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphoreus. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysosairs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny, or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Cerydra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen.
Shit.
It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant?
Damn.
She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
Shit.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Interesting.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphoreus. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care.
do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator.
Let's go, Cerydra.
Hear Amphoreus' Cerydra.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Okhema. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Okhema's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Cerydra.
Also, we had like 40 minutes left, like an hour ago. I'm like, fuck, I'm D&D. Are we close to the end, chat? Put still a hearts in the chat. Or like a thumbs up if we're close to the end. Because I don't want it to end, but I also have D&D.
But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that page,
I recognize this page.
Emerged an ocean.
We all know this page.
So vast, so pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Cerydra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I
have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Oh, I'm emotional, fuck.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it?
I love these two.
I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
That's beautiful.
I have to admit, the 12
This
factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphoreus, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
Shit.
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence?
Oh shit!
Want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Oh, fuck. Goddamn! Let's go! Sorry, I know we're still in emote only mode. We're just at the climax of this shit and I really don't want to get spoiled.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysosers did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphoreus is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Yeah.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
Yup.
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all.
Fuck, what the fuck is going on? Also, her coat is incredible.
Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
That's what I assumed. Well, we did it. Well, we did it. Well, we beat the Trailblaze mission, y'all. And I have so many feelings that I cannot even discuss right now. Hold on, I'm gonna take you out of emote only mode, because now we're done. Now we're done. Now we're done. Oh my fucking god! We're just gonna go grab all of our fucking oh my god. And now we have to wait. And now we have to wait again, but that's okay. It was just a lore bomb of a fucking thing, and now I need to process. Hi! Hello, it was a great update. What's up, Roy? How's it going, baby? Okay, well, I need to go, because I have D&D literally now. So I need to hop into call with my homeboys. So we're gonna find someone to raid. I'm sorry that I have to finish that. Check March's room in the Astral Express. I will do so later. So what I'm gonna do is we got our Lawfu skill word. You know what, Phoenix Claws, you right. Holy fucking shitballs. You know, I'm gonna send all 200, almost 300 of you over to, ooh, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? Yeah. You know what, Molly and Josh are playing Eternal Return, so we're gonna go raid, Toodles. Actually, we're gonna go raid Molly. Malo, Zhang. And if any of you spoil this fucking patch, I will cut off something. I'll cut off a singular toe. So all y'all get in there, go hang out with Molly. Crying in the Tribbie club. And we're gonna put Cry face. Alright, go raid Molly. Give her some love. Make sure you follow her. I will see you all tomorrow. And if you want to come hang out over on Alpha Aniki's channel, please do. We are going to be playing Dungeons and Dragons. So I will see you all later. Alright, get in there, fuckers. Okay. I'll see you guys later.